Good morning, fellas. Good morning. Wendell, Indie, Traitorous Chick, Raw, Black Beauty Machine, EJ. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? How we doing? Let's get it. Good morning, Kirk. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I think we could be in for a interesting day. Kind of had pretty major volatility right at the open of last night's open. Assuming because of earnings. And then we just kind of sold off all night in the pre-market. We've tried to kind of make a comeback here. And I mean, if we look at the daily chart on ES, we could be in for some consolidation, to be honest. But we'll just wait and see what happens. US new home sales in 45 minutes. Yes. New home sale, the new home sales is in 40 minutes. Hey, good morning, Esther. How are we doing? How is everybody? I don't know about you guys, but that was I had a lot of fun doing the giveaway yesterday. That was fun. Kind of makes me want to do it again today, but financially, I probably can't continue to do giveaways. We got to make more money first. I do have bad news, though. Bad news. No, not really terrible news, but it was kind of inevitable. My take profit account, my 150K take profit account that I have been trading, I looked 16 trading days. 16. I was at one point I was $1,400 close to passing it. And I cannot for the life of me pass. I was using GAT on it, and I had like a set daily loss limit on it, which helped. And it helped, but basically it's gone. I had to do a reset. I had to do a reset on the take profit account. Very upset. I mean, it was kind of inevitable. I was down to actually yesterday yesterday was pretty good. I was doing okay. But I had one more day. I had 1 day left of hitting my daily loss limit, and and then it was gone. So let's all have a moment of silence for the take profit account. I am convinced. I'm convinced that account is cursed. Even though I don't really believe it. May it rest in peace. Just can't get it going, man. Now here's where we're at on I have a new one, and we're $1,000 in profit. It's trading quite a bit in the pre-market here, which I sometimes do and I sometimes don't. Here, I thought I was showing you guys. This is where we're at with these are all evaluation accounts. So these evaluation accounts, I just try and pass them. I trade them kind of throughout the day. And mainly I'm trading NQ on these and just kind of, these accounts look a little weird. This is my trade day account. We're at about 4,000 in profit. Trying to take it really slow with that account. And then this is the new take profit account, brand spanking new. And then this is the Apex account. And we're actually getting really close to passing another 150K Apex account. Now, someone explain to me, why is it that it seems like I can pass the Apex accounts with the intraday trailing drawdown. I can pass those easier than I can pass this take profit account that has end of day drawdown. Makes no sense. None. But whatever. But we only have, what is this? This account balance, the Apex 150K is at 157,800. So we only need $1,200 more. So actually I won't be able to get it. I think my GAT on this account is set at 2,500. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Which means we won't be able to pass that today, but that's all right. It's really no hurry to pass this because I don't really technically need it right now. If I trade them if you mean like as in using the copy trader, no, I don't. Nope. But obviously I do trade them a lot more. I am kind of like this Apex account. I don't know. I'm trying to look for setups using this indicator here a little bit, and also have another indicator that I kind of watch as well. I don't know, just for I'm trying to here's what I'm trying. I would love to get something. I would love to have a strategy. Um and I've just struggled to find something that I feel comfortable in that is like I have something close, but I'd love to find a strategy to trade reversals. Like to trade these V-shaped reversals. There's been so like it feels like we get a V-shaped reversal once a day, sometimes more than once a day. And I love to, but it is, I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where what can you do? All right, let's move over to the other screen. This account here. Now, we're not making much progress on this 150K funded account. Let's hope we get some good setups, and what we really need is a nice trade and a nice runner. That's what we need. The GOAT chart. Really? Okay. I mean, maybe I'll look into it. There is a illuminated what is his now? I'm terrible at remembering names. Yeah, it's illuminated nothing. He has some that are pretty like that I'm definitely interested in. Um I think they have some potential. The thing is with the thing that I'm starting to realize with trying to get some kind of setup, or like trying to get a setup down pat for catching those V-shaped reversals. The thing with those is here's what I've discovered. Um in and I have been like in back testing, like I have been back testing this for over 2 months, and so far the main thing is you have to find something. You have to be willing to take losses, because every indicator, like there's just a lot of fake outs on these V-shaped reversals. There's a lot of fake outs, and you basically have to kind of accept the fake outs, and one nice trade then will make up for all those fake outs. It's basically what it comes down to. So I haven't really found anything that I just kind of hang my hat on, so to speak. Oh, really, design? I think um so I wonder if this isn't a very similar illuminated nothing. Actually, I'm actually using some of his indicators on this testing, and I do like it, and it definitely has some potential, but it sounds very familiar, similar to what you're saying. And the market is open, folks. What are we gonna do when they come for you? Are we gonna keep selling off here at the open, or are we gonna get a bounce? Place your bets now. Right now, looks like we're going, it wants to keep going lower. ES holding up a lot better here than NQ. NQ doing one of its dump sessions. Now ES testing the overnight lows here, possibly. NQ has already tested those lows, and we are going lower, it appears. What time is Powell? Is Powell speaking today? Let me look. Oh yeah, it is. It's 2:30. The way this is looking. I still have this fly in here from yesterday. It's actually insane. All right, we're right at these lows on ES. Will we get a bounce here or not? Hey, good morning, Jerry. Good morning. Yeah, NQ just not really bouncing. I mean, this is definitely looking like looking pretty bearish. Looking pretty bearish here. Right now, ES is holding up pretty well here. It's right here at the lows of the overnight session. But now NQ selling off. ES about to. Looking pretty bearish here. Hey, Crypto Monster, NB92, Garrett, good morning. Ignorant Bliss, good morning. Jose, good morning. How we doing, folks? Jacob, good morning. Which Apex accounts do you buy, Rhythmic or Tradeovate? If you're planning to use Ninja, then I think I would use the Rhythmic one, Jacob. I think that's what I would do. We are below the lows of the overnight, and we are just going lower. No pausing. Just straight down. All right, now NQ kind of getting its first actual bounce here somewhat. Okay, design. Good to know. I might look into that. Yeah, Rhythmic is a little bit cheaper, but then also you have to keep in mind Tradeovate, the commissions are a little bit less, so it kind of is a wash or very similar. ES found getting a bounce here. You know when when the bounce is coming, it's gonna be a ripperoo. When we go down this straight, this big of a down move, you know it's gonna be a rip up. I do not want to be a part of that. All right, let's pay attention here. Come on, did not give me an entry there. Stupid fly. All right, let's see if we make new lows on this move. Oh, almost there. Almost. NQ, there we go. New lows. We just keep selling off here. Oh, NQ just ripping lower. No regard for human life. Oh. Oh. All right, getting a decent bounce. Getting a decent bounce there. There we go. ES, new lows. Just not getting the pullbacks we need to get in here. All right, are we going to make new lows again? Yes, we are. Why not? Wow, this is a big sell-off here. Really big move here. Let's look at the daily. Looking at the daily chart here, I mean, we got a lot of room here. Very interesting indeed. New lows on NQ again. NQ, we are at, look at this move. I mean, this is, the bottom has fallen all out. We have, look at this, from the 750s, we are at the 600s almost. Huge move. ES, very similar. Big move. Really, I mean, the 42.15s on ES looking like an option. Oh, design. I agree. There is nothing worse. Actually, you know what's worse? No, it's not worse, but equally frustrating is when you kind of have your pre-market analysis where you're like, hey, everything I'm seeing, we're going to sell off. Like that's your consensus kind of heading into the day is, hey, I think we're going to have a sell off. And then it happens, yet you don't take it. You're on the sidelines. That is also not great. That is also not a good time. Oh, thank you, John. Housing numbers soon. Yes, thanks for reminding me. Hmm. All right, there's our. Maybe this is the bounce we're gonna get. We finally have a little bit of something we can work with. And this is definitely the biggest pullback we've seen this morning. Finally touching the EMA here. Now we just have to be careful. This is where you can easily get trapped. Easily get trapped when you try and play for that big move up. We could have a setup here. Oh, come on. Did not give me any entry signal candles here. Okay, now this is where I get a very if we don't make new lows here and we kind of make a move higher, then is when we do have a potential that this thing could have a little bit bigger pullback, but really do want to get a nice entry candle here. I mean, this could kind of be one, but it's not great. Thank you, RM Trades. I had a lot of fun. Hey, yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Numbers coming out in 6 minutes. I had a lot of fun yesterday doing the giveaway. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I saw that design. We will take the 90% off sale on Apex. That is pretty cool. All right. This is where I get very hesitant. Get very hesitant on once we make kind of a double bottom here. That's can be a sign when we do this V-shaped reversal move. So I am going to be very careful here. But if we have a good entry signal, then we got to take it. Yeah, here we go. Is this going to be the one? All right, this is our first. Very curious. Now we're testing the bottom of the opening range, which the 15-minute opening range. Now we're testing that. Let's see how it holds. See how it holds up. It might not care. So now, according to my signal, according to my setup, if we come down and test this and we have a good entry bar, then we do take a long, which makes me a little bit nervous, but it's one of those things where we got to follow our setups. Those are usually the biggest moves we get if it's correct. If we're the key is we have to have a good entry signal. We can't go here if this is all the way up here. Come on. This is a risky minute. This is risky. It's a risky setup, but we're taking it. If it fails, it fails. What I'm really hoping to see here is a breakout on this where we just rip through this. It's what we need. And it rejected right off of it. That is not what we wanted. And stopped out. That was also a possibility. That was definitely a possibility of happening. But it is what it is. We try. Oh my gosh, that was before the news. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's my fault. What the heck? I did not. I'm such a douchebag. I completely forgot about the news. Why did I do that? Sorry, guys. That's my fault. That is my fault. I just finished talking about the news, and I completely forgot. Yeah, I definitely would not have taken that trade had I thought about the news. I would not have taken that. Unbelievable. And I wasn't reading chat, or you guys would have reminded me. That's on me. That's my bad. That's my bad. Unacceptable. Unbelievable. I can't believe I did that. Ugh. Unbelievable. Why did I do that? All right, moving on. It is what it is. It is what it is. We made a mistake. And now we move on. We're not going to compound it. Jerry, you have a credible memory as well. It's just really short. Yeah, my memory on that one was about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes long. How did I not remember? Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Can't believe it. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. We're not going to talk about it. Okay? We are not going to continue. We're not going to talk about it. We're just going to pretend it didn't happen. Okay? Everybody good with that? Trading with the Alzheimer's channel. that's fair. Unbelievable. All right, now let's not let this distract us from taking another setup here though. I mean, why couldn't it be that one time, the one time when you make a mistake like this? Like, why couldn't it be that the news would have ripped 20 points or something? Which I guess I wouldn't be allowed to trade the news technically anyway. So, hey, maybe it was for the better. Why? Why? What is my stop loss? My stop loss on this account is, where does it say? It should be right here on my on my rules. What does it say? Daily loss limit $800. So another bad trade and we'll be done for the day. Oh, sorry, Alanim. No problem. All right, let's see. This thing is at least at, I mean, right now, NQ. So what I'm looking at here, NQ failed to make new lows on that push lower. Definitely looking a little bit like a rounded bottom. We shall see. ES sold off quite a bit more here. Now we do have an entry here, possibly on a short. We got to be careful. We got to mind our business here. This could be an entry. Nope, no entry. Unbelievable. I still can't believe I did that. Unbelievable. And why did I, for some reason, my So this is what it's supposed to do. Like, see this? Oh, I know now why. Why am I so dumb? So this is usually what I want to see. Like, I have an indicator that shows all the news events and it colors it bright, really neon pink color. But that was on the micros and I never set it up for this chart. Why don't we do that now? Now that it's too late, we'll do it. There we go. So look at that. We would have been like, he would have been yelling at us. Hey, there's a news. There's news. Oh, come on. Now it's going to mess this up. Let me reload all the data here. Oh, we're pulling back again. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we are did not make new low. Well, I guess we made new lows by one tick. I don't really count that. So, man, this thing is wanting to looks like maybe get a pretty decent bounce here. Now again, we do have a potential here for a long setup. Okay, can we get something going here? Apple is ranging. Did you have a $2,000 day? Sorry, who? Wait, Trader JX. How? What reason was it? What? Can you? No market open. What do you mean? Yeah, you won't. You'll get an email or something specifically why. Um. Hmm. Yeah, you might not like it, but they won't deny you a payout for no reason. That's for sure. I mean, Trader JX. Yeah, that doesn't quite send. If you don't, I mean, you don't have to, but send me the email and all the information. I'd be curious to look into it. I mean, they don't do it just for no reason. They've paid out 7.7 million, so they don't deny payouts for no reason. But that, yeah, that does. Trader's chick. That's funny. Uh, okay, market. What is the plan here? What is the plan? Now we're just kind of in this choppy range right now. Mm. They've paid out millions, they've said, Dr. Phil. Why, you don't believe it? Are you one of those that think they faked all 7 million of their payouts and all of it is fake? We had a couple of those people in here already. I'll tell you this. I have seen the actual proof, the banks, like the actual payout statements from, I'll just say it was for over 200,000 on one single payout. What a razor trades, exactly. Ugh. I think people know, they just want to, people just want to complain about things sometimes. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. So I'm curious, how do you think they do it? How do you think they fake all their payouts, Dr. Phil? I'm curious. And then right after that, I'd love to hear your theory on why the earth is flat. And then right after that, we can talk about how the moon landing was faked. It'll be a grand old time today. We'll have a lot of fun today. Yeah, exactly. What design said. You can test it yourself. Exactly, design. I just find it so, like, here's the thing. Some people, they just can't I think what it comes down to is some people, they can't accept that other people are maybe better traders than they are, and XYZ. So they see everyone else getting payouts and they think because they can't do it, it's easier for them to just say, those are all fake, just as a coping mechanism. Let's go, Degoot. I appreciate, that's awesome, Degoot. Awesome. I mean, I could be like, yeah. Just because you haven't gotten a payout doesn't mean that it's fake. Just treated my wife out to a nice dinner with my fake payout. If I ever checked out Tom B and the Trader's Lab, Tom B. We're not talking about Trader Tom Dante, are we? Patient trader. I submitted a payout request and they denied it. Turns out you actually have to have to be a client. But hey, each person can believe what they want if that's what makes them sleep at night. If that's what helps you sleep at night, then don't let me tell you how to believe, man. How many days per week per month do you need to trade with Apex PA account? BB, so for Apex, the payout structure is you have to trade, you have to have 10 trading days in between your payouts. So 10 trading days in between your payouts. Hey, are we breaking out here or is this a fake out? Question mark. Stay tuned to find out. Ooh, it might be a fake out. This is definitely kind of feeling like we might be putting in the bottom here, but be a little. I mean, if we get a setup here for a long, we'll definitely take it, I guess is what I'm saying. But we have not gotten one. You know what grinds my gears? Tell me, design, tell me. Is Tape Profit Trader legit? Yes, they are legit. I guess we could be seeing some choppiness here until Powell speaks. Yeah, design. I'm with you 100% on that. People that just call something a scam and zero credible information to back it up. Zero. It's just it's their fear-mongering tactic and just completely usually it's a coping mechanism is what I've discovered. People that do that, they have to believe it for some reason. Raise our trades. What grinds his gears? A bad clutch. I mean, that's not wrong. Oh dear. You guys are funny. Ooh, we are. Look at that. This was a fake out. A little fake out to the upside, only to rip it down lower. Seen that movie before. NQ about to make new lows. Hey, I wasn't muted. My mic wasn't working correctly. I got it fixed now. I got it fixed. Hey, I just got the email. I have been approved. I am now officially an affiliate for Trade Day. Would you look at that? Wow. The move was definitely just to buy the bottom, sell the top. Right now, that's the move. How long that holds, I don't know. Can't tell you. What happened, Trader JX? Like what happened? He submitted a withdrawal for 1 billion. So I was up 2,600 and requested a payout. Then I did not wait for the payout to get approved. Oh no, Trader GX. Yeah. So, oh man, I'm sorry, Trader GX. So you did? I mean, I find that hard to believe. So anytime you request a payout, I would always highly, highly recommend do not trade that account until the payout has been approved and the funds have been taken out of the account. Don't do it. You can trade the account, but if the balance goes below 2,600, you'll definitely be denied. But do not trade the account until you've been approved. That is hang on, I got to take this call. Oh, never mind. I'm back. They approve you 2 times doing the same thing? Then you got extremely lucky because they should never approve that. But yeah, once you get your balance to 2,600, request your payout, but do not trade the account. But at least you know why, Trader JX. At least you know why you know what you need to do and what you know what you don't what you need to not do. So thanks for coming in and clearing it up. Okay, we kind of broke out again here. And now pulling back. This is very ugly price action here. Just yeah, Trader's Chick. That is very true. That is why a lot of people will trade different accounts and for that specific reason. Yeah, Trader JX. So, I mean, that's the thing with the 30% consistency rule. The reason that people get past, even if they're above, is because they look at it. Like, if you have a day where where you're above the 30%, but you're still trading the same size, and maybe that day you just had a really good runner going, then they're not going to deny you. Hang on, I got to take this call. All right, I'm back, but I'll be right back. I need to go take care of something real quick. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. What did we miss? What a rip higher. Well, it does appear as of right now that we've put in the bottom here. It's definitely feeling that way. Bumping our head against VWAP now. Let's see what we do. Wow, we're just ripping this thing higher. Unfortunately, no entries, no signal, no setup. Feels bad. Hmm. Yeah, design, that's very true. When I mean, honestly, anytime that you're too biased, it gets you in trouble. That's how it works. Does Apex have a trade rule where you can't have a winner that's larger than 1/3 of your profit size? So yeah, Brandon Cart, they have a 30% consistency rule for their funded accounts. On their evaluations, no consistency rule, but they do have a 30% on their funded accounts. If you don't like consistency rules, then take profit is kind of flip flop. Take profit has a consistency rule on their evaluations, but not on their funded accounts. How does this 30% rule work? I mean, it's pretty easy to calculate. So, for example, let's say you have a $50,000 account. Now, once you have a funded account and it's 50,000, that means your profit threshold in order to request a payout with Apex, you need to get that account to $2,600. Okay. So $2,600 is your profit threshold. So if you take 2,600 times 30%, that's $780. Okay. So that means when you're trading for those 10 days, try, keep your, if you want to stay within the 30% rule, then that is what you have to do. Now, there is some leniency with that 30% rule, and they do have exceptions to it. If you trade the same size, that's the main thing that they look at is if you're trading consistent size and you just have a day where you maybe had a really big runner, um, they will approve. They will approve that. That's not what they're trying to take away. What they're trying to take away is people going, all in with 15 contracts and then getting a $2,000 or a $3,000 day, and then the remaining days they trade just one contract. That's what they don't want. And if you do that, you'll definitely not get approved for a payout. Look at this, pulling back now. Pretty significant pullback here. Ah, exactly, TK. And actually, yep, TK, that's very well said. If you're having a great day or if you're in a winning trade, don't cut the trade to stay under the 30% rule. Just slow and steady profits will eventually bring that to the 30% rule. And the other thing is, if you are above the 30%, it's not like you're going to lose the account. They just ask you to trade a couple more days before a payout to get that consistency where it needs to be. Yeah, max withdrawal on a 50K account for the first 3 months is 2K every 2K per 2K twice a month. Now, after the 3 months, you can take out as much as you want. No limitations. And we are just continuing to pull back here. NQ pulling back quite a bit. Oh, Matt, I'm sorry. That's not, that sucks. Where's Dr. Phil? I don't know. He left. I didn't ban him. He just ran. Or maybe he's just not, maybe he's just keeping his thoughts to himself. This was a short signal. Let me look. So for this to be a short, then we need to have prior resistance here. Because technically this would then be a reverse. So in order basically for me to be taking a reversal trade, I have to have prior resistance here. Like for this, and then we make a move below the EMA and then retest it, then yes. Like here. So here we had a double bottom where we had multiple areas of support right here. So once we moved above the EMA here, you know, if I get a good signal bar, this would have been a long entry. Now, unfortunately, we didn't. And again, yeah, that's goes the same for a reversal. So, and I kind of do that just to keep myself from trying to keep myself trading with the trend. But if we get up to support or resistance and we have a setup, then that's where I do kind of take that reversal trade, if that makes sense. Dr. Phil is on a house call. It could be. It could be. All right. Sean, I mean, obviously I'm always looking, and if right now the biggest thing that I see where I'm like, man, like the biggest thing that I see that is different than when I was doing the back testing, that kind of has me not worried or anything really, but it's just more like frustrating. The biggest thing I see is because of this volatility, I feel like I do not get any, like once we have a move, we're not on the pullbacks we're not testing the EMA like we did when I was back testing this strategy. And so it basically just isn't giving me any entries. So that's a little bit frustrating. And that's probably the biggest thing that I see that I noticed that is different than, you know, from what I noticed when I was back testing. So, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's not really, as soon as I tweak that, then, you know, the market will go back and the volatility will come down, and then I'll get too many setups almost. But I did consider, I'm like, well, maybe I should adjust my EMA. You know, I thought about maybe I should do a 14 EMA. So I want to show you what a 14 EMA looks like. And that, like, I have looked at this where it's like, maybe I should. Now it's got to load first. Yeah, Sean, it does. And again, if I looked into that where I'm like, okay, maybe if the volatility index is above this threshold, then I need to go with a 14 EMA. If it's below this threshold, I need to go with a 21 EMA. And it's definitely I've been thinking about it. And what I like, here's a perfect example. Like on this move, we get a perfect setup right here on the 14 EMA. It hits these big moves and it's hitting those pullbacks, which I like. Same with here. Let's just go to like yesterday. Like here we didn't really hit it, but here we did. But I don't know. It's one of those things where I think you definitely need to be constantly looking at your strategy, and if there's some things that need improvement, or maybe the market conditions have changed, I think it's valid to tweak a strategy for sure, but you also have to be careful you don't tweak it too much. But yeah, that's kind of that's a good question, Sean, and it is definitely something that I've been really considering and contemplating. You change size when volatility goes up or down. Yeah, and that too. Raise or trade, 100%. 100%. You can't buy respect and just honesty. You can't put a price on that. The 4x, 8x speed AD, no shot. When I do the back testing, I'll do 1x speed, sometimes 2x speed, but not 4. Oh, lit. I'd probably have a seizure. A higher tick chart. I never back tested the higher tick chart. I mean, the other thing that you can adjust instead of going to a 14 EMA, obviously you could adjust instead of a 2000 tick chart. Here, let me just show you. If we would do a 12, let's do a 50. If we would do a 1500 tick chart, it would relatively do the same thing as a 14 EMA. So you kind of get the same results, I think, if I remember correctly anyway. But I don't know. It is maybe something I need to consider. Like right here, this is now, what in the world is going on here? There we go. So you can see here, if we do a 1500 tick chart, it also works very similar. So you can kind of see. But again, like it's kind of hard, or you have to be careful that you don't just start custom fitting a back testing strategy where you're only looking at a certain amount of data and then you tweak your strategy to just fit those market conditions. Because then you're just fitting it too much for that specific time frame. Whoa, we are breaking out here. Hang on. Look at that. We are going higher. Let's see if we can hold this. Let's look at the daily chart. Daily chart, we're definitely, I mean, we got a ways to go before we kind of form a bullish candle, but definitely looking good for the bulls. NQ is coming right up to VWAP. Hey, Ignorant Bliss, awesome. Or the Renko charts. Yeah, I never really gotten comfortable with the Renko charting, the Renko charts. And now we're pulling back again. Look at this. These pullbacks are violent. Thing is, like, anytime you have like look at the 2-minute chart here on NQ. Like, we have these huge moves like this, and then you see moves like this, and you're like, oh, these moves aren't that big. But when you actually look at it, this is the 625s to the 680s. Like, this is a big move. And sometimes you can get kind of trapped in a trade because you think, oh, I'll enter here, my stop is here, and your stop is way bigger than what you think. Definitely a lot of volatility in the market today. All right, we do need to pay attention here. Might have maybe missed this. This definitely should have been a setup. Gosh. Happened so fast that didn't even see it. And now pulling back again. Try and pay attention here. Make sure there's not any news. I don't think so. Coming right back down, testing this EMA here, or the VWAP. I don't know what to think of this. This is some pretty crazy price action. A Michael B, that is true as well. I've thought about that as well. Yes, I have considered that. Where you do a little bit more of a channel in a sense. Yeah, I have thought of that. Hang on guys, I got to take today's your 10th trading day on PA and you're at 57,585. Nice, nice, Danny boy. That's awesome. 90% off is really tempting. It is. I mean, it's a really good deal. It really is. Come, come, come. What do you want? Huh? Come. You want to say hi? Come, say hi. Come, see. You want to watch something else? Oh, watch this. All right, we're back. Yeah, Michael B, I hear what you're saying and I'm looking into it. I'm trying to see right now the problem is, I mean maybe it's not a problem, but it's like giving me almost too many setups. And I'm not sure how to pick the correct ones. All right, let's go. We're having a nice day on our evaluation accounts. Even though we had to reset our take profit account from yesterday. Actually, it was actually this morning that I had to reset the take profit account, but right now we've hit our profit goal on the take profit account, and we're only $500 away from this Apex account. Our trade day account, we're not doing as hot, but I'm taking very small trades on that one. So maybe this take profit account is the one we can pass. Not trading it again, not trading it anymore today, for sure. All right. I mean, now we're just trading right through this EMA here. And I don't think the market knows what it wants to do. But the thing is, like, especially on NQ, and I was kind of trading this range a little bit, but this range from the 652s to the 672s, like, that's a big range. It's a really big range. All right, are we going to lose the range here? Looks like we might. Okay, Canada had news. Oh, what happened to oil? I don't know. I don't trade that, but we now expect oil prices to remain higher than we assumed in July. I see. That definitely doesn't sound good. Okay, now we have a double top right here. So, and we've got bars that actually close below, so we can look for a short setup now. If we get it. Just nothing happening here. Ooh, now we're pushing it back down. Just kind of rolling over here. Slow down. I mean, we're actually in a channel here. Like this channel right here. Very hard. I don't know. And now we're selling it down. All right, are we gonna test the lows? ES or NQ here? Wow, I didn't even realize all this. I'm such an idiot. Okay, let's look at this. Kind of test. Let's see. We test the opening range low here. Come on. Yeah, we're just continuing to. We have some support here on 4235s right here, but this is feeling pretty heavy. How do I calculate target for one of your 21 EMA trades? I mean, I have a set ATM strategy that I use. So my initial target is 6 ticks, kind of my scalp, and then I have one runner where I just trail the previous bar. Is how I do it currently. Trader's chick, yeah. Ooh, now we're ripping it higher again. Like, I just don't even know what to. So hard to. Look at that move. Look at that move. I mean, perfect bounce off the 35s. But the thing is, like, it just straight rips higher. It's crazy. What can you do? Well, on that spike higher or the spike lower, we officially passed the 150K account with Apex. We like that. So I guess if we blow this account on Apex, I guess we got a backup. Maybe we should increase our contract size. No, I don't want to do that. I was wondering why I was like trying to move my mouse and my mouse battery died. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being in a trade? Like you're in a trade and you're trying to close your trade, but it doesn't work because your mouse died. Can you imagine? Now we have a mouse again. All right. Ah. All right, here is Apex 150K account passed. Let's go. And we have our trade day account slowly took a. I took a short here, and then right here I passed the account. Pretty good timing. Pretty good timing. Now, can we just get a setup here? Yeah, I keep spare batteries on your desk. Exactly. Now that account, that 150K account was a 90% off account. So I'm debating if I want to buy more 150K accounts with this 90% sale just for basically backup purposes. That is the walk away. That's actually smart. I wasn't really paying attention that it wasn't plugged in, because sometimes I plug it in and sometimes I don't, and I don't really pay attention when I'm doing one or the other. And I probably should. Because that could be a very fatal error. It could be a very fatal error. Yep, Apex 90% off again, QQ. You heard it here. That is correct. Yeah, Trader's Chick. I probably, well, see, I look at my 50K accounts, my 1950K accounts, those I'm not counting. But for the love of everything holy, I am going to get a payout on these 150K accounts. Or we're gonna die trying. It's gonna be one or the other. That's right, Mr. Bob. Nutty 80 will get you 90% off. You know it. Yeah, I don't have another code. I actually am considering reaching out to Apex again and asking to change my code where I just want my code to be Nutty Bar. That's it. I wish I would have. I didn't really think this far ahead, but yeah, I should have just made it Nutty Bar because that way it's not confusing for people. Because I get asked a lot of times, they see the Nutty 80 code and they think that it will only get them 80% off and not the 90. But oh well. Right, Hamza, I know. Oh well. No, I don't want to have a Nutty 80, a Nutty 90, and a Nutty 50, and a Nutty, like, oh, you mean Nutty 99. Why Nutty Bar? Are you saying why my channel is called Nutty Bar or why have a code be? I mean, obviously the code is Nutty Bar because I'm Nutty Bar Trading, you know? Yeah, walk away. I agree. I agree. Oh, why Nutty Bar? Well, it's been a long time. Not a nickname, but um, hang on. So first of all, Nutty Bars are the premier snack with coffee, and I mean, ever since I don't even know how long, but it's been a long time. With my coffee, I have Nutty Bars, and Nutty Bars, they're the bomb. So when I went to create my channel, and I didn't really plan on, when I created the channel name and everything, I wasn't really thinking that I'm gonna get to 5,000 subs or anything like that. I thought, oh, a couple people might see my name, but not that many. So I'm didn't really put that much thought into it. And I'm like, what could I name it that's unique? Like I didn't want a name like a day trading name, like the standard typical. And I'm like, what could I name it? And I thought, Nutty Bars. Yeah, because Nutty Bars are awesome. And here we are. That's why we're called Nutty Bar Trading. Wait, you've never seen a Nutty Bar? Get out of town. Hang on, let me show you. This is what a Nutty Bar looks like. They're called Nutty Buddies now. They used to be called Nutty Bars, but That's it. Raise our trade. Let's go. Okay, you've seen those. The first time you heard of them, I mean, if there's ever been a company that I want to be sponsored by, it's Little Debbie and the Nutty Buddies. Can we please make that happen somehow? I'm giving them free advertising here. You know, might as well be sponsored. I'll get like I would do it for $10 a month. Aldi's brand is called Nutty Bar. Okay, Fluid Dream. And that actually, okay, that is a very valid. So I'm kind of an expert on nutty bars, okay? I'm a self-proclaimed expert. The Aldi's brand of nutty bars, they're actually better. For real. I prefer those brands, but now if you want to experience the full nutty bar experience, then you need to, if once you buy the nutty bars, you put them in the fridge. So they kind of have a hard outer shell. The chocolate is kind of hard. And then you eat that with your coffee. Oh, you can thank me later, man. You can thank me later. You'll never go back. Meanwhile, this market continues to drift lower. Patient trader. I just saw your comment. Oh, you're funny. Oh, oil prospector, and you went 5 contracts? Ouch. What is this market? Like, for real? What is this? Hey, Jolie, thanks for your sub. Jay Kelly also subbed this morning. Thank you very much. You're dying of paper cuts. It is. This is crazy. Like, especially on NQ. Look at this NQ price action. It's brutal. Just brutal price action here. We go up, and these bars are big moves. Like that's 26. That's a 10 point. That's a 40 tick move. Maybe that's not that crazy, but I mean, kind of. Ah. Yeah, it's not that crazy, I guess. Not as crazy as I thought. Yeah, I trade with Hamza. That's the easiest way. I feel like on the smaller accounts. Now, like on the 9K, like on the bigger size accounts, then I feel like it's a little bit harder to do that, especially with the intraday trailing drawdown. You've turned into Mr. Patient, Jerry. Let's go. That's a good. That's great, Jerry, because it's not been. I mean, I guess you can say there's been some setups, but oh, there goes that fly. Oh, the nice trade with Hamza. Nice. And we go right back down. Wow, 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 wow. Ooh, we are selling off, folks. Look out below. Oof. We just ripped right through the 35s. Ready to fly? I don't even have a name yet for the fly, but this thing is going to die. You cannot see the fly. Trust me, it's there. I have not lost my mind. They'll be getting moldy. Yeah, Jerry, actually, okay, that brings up a good point. If you're like, if you have some evaluations that you've been trading a long time and you're like 3 to 4 days close to your rebilling cycle, like I highly recommend then, like it actually does make sense to take more risk and to either pass them or fail them because you have a free reset coming up in 4 days. But that's the only time where that really does make sense to do. That was a big sell off. Now we're pulling back right to it. How do you get an affiliate code for Apex? It just sends you links and banners, no unique coupon code. Yeah, design so they don't. Wow, look at this move. It retraced that whole move, that big sell off, all the way back up. Man, this is rough to trade. I feel very fortunate to be on my evals. I'm doing great. We're not doing so hot on this one, but I will take it. But yeah, you just have your own unique code, and it took me 3 months before they allowed me to change it to my own custom code. Sometimes for some people it takes longer, but I don't know why they do that. I personally think they should just make it so that you can have your own personal code right when you sign up. But that's just me. You have a nice day, NB92. Nice, nicely done. Oh, Cody, what do we got here? Wow. Wow. What is it? Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Here, let's put it on the floor. Oh. No. You don't want it on the floor? No? Okay. We're double duty today. Here, Cody, come. Come. Okay, Cody, let's put it up here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here, there's another car. Can you get that one? All right. All right. All right. Double duty. Double duty today. Hey, take care, traders chick. Easy there, buddy. Or we're just continuing to kind of roll over. Yeah. You're having so much fun. So, there we go. I mean, NQ has already made new lows. NQ has already made new lows of the day. So, look at the NQ here. Hang on, this is not the right time frame.
No, I want coffee.
Go. But yeah, this is NQ. NQ actually had some pretty nice setups here on the EMA, pulling back to it. ES is just kind of chopping, kind of making moves through the EMA right now. Not really giving any good setups. Where's your other card? Where is it? Is it? Where is it? Wait. Where's the other one? Huh? Did you find it? What? There it is. There it is. See ya. All right, will we get a setup here? Yeah, playing with rocks and sticks. Maybe I should ask Cody. Cody, should we go long or short?
No.
No, he just said no. That means no trade. Good job, Cody. Good job. Very smart. He's very smart. He just said no. Good job. He is not a risk taker. Well, again, this is not an idea, not really a setup.
Not with this. Quadra.
Oh wow, what is that? Ow. How do you feel about TBM only posting his green P&L live streams and always deleting the red ones? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I did notice that trend. Very interesting trend indeed. certain live streams just kind of disappear. Anymore, I've come to just expect it. It is what it is. Cody, are you hungry?
No.
You're not hungry. Do you want to eat some pizza?
No.
All right.
Ow. Ouch.
Is my family still Amish? Some of them. I mean, my parents are, and my two sisters are. Yes, and my one brother is. Jerome Powell speaks, but it says on mine, it says it's at 4:30. What's Amish? I'm not sure I can explain it, but just Google it. What type of Amish? It would be old order Amish is what the technical term would be. Which is like there's different levels of Amish. Like Schwarzenegger Amish would be very, very, very primitive. They don't have indoor plumbing or anything like that. Where the old order Amish, they have indoor plumbing. I know. Puroit? No, that's not true. They sure know how to cook. That is very true. If they did they disown me for not being Amish? Fluid Dream? No. Nope. He went through a little bit of a rough patch. They weren't exactly thrilled, but right now my relationship with both sides of my parents are great. Okay, here we are, just slowly kind of grinding lower. ES, we still have 42.24 for the lows of the day. Puroit, first of all, you don't know what you're talking about. And second of all, that's just not true. I mean, I don't want to say it's never happened, but that it would be. He wants to chime in. You tell him. Yeah, you tell him, Cody. You tell him. That's it. A good Amish restaurant in Ohio? I mean, Boyd and Worthman, Mrs. Yoder's Kitchen. Yeah. What? Oh, is the car hurt? Nah. Yeah, you're welcome. How old I was when I left? Man. I think I was like 31 or 32 years old. It was like 9 years ago, I think. Something like that. And are we about to make new lows on NQ? We're trying. If I'm in Middlefield, Ohio, no. Nope, I am not. Mrs. Yoder's Kitchen and Boyd and Worthman is also a good one. Farmstead Restaurant is also a good one. Yep, I'm babysitting today. If me and my wife are mad, no. No, I'm helping her out. We're actually, I don't know if you guys remember, but here a week ago, we remodeled our kitchen. I guess I shouldn't say remodeled. We put in new trim, we repainted everything, repainted the cupboards. And so things upstairs are kind of a mess. And she is working very hard to get everything put back in place and clean everything up. So I told her I'd take care of this little guy today. Can you say hi? What are they doing? Here, Cody, wait. Let's try something. No, wait. Cody, just hold on. Oh, it doesn't fit. Uh-oh. Does it tickle? I'm listening to music and he was watching it. If I've ever helped build a barn, nope, I was never part of a barn raising. Nope, I was not. I've watched it, but I've never been a part of it. You're planning a trip to Amish country in Ohio? Awesome, Jeff. Awesome. You'll probably be very close to me. It's a beautiful area. Really, John? The Chicago Board of Trade, the Amish would sell baked goods in the lobby? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that is, I mean, the Amish, they have some great food. There's a reason that I always should be losing money, or I should be losing weight, not money. Wow. You're going for the food? Yes. Yes, my wife is, we both, when we married, we were both Amish. We married Amish, and I think we were married like 4 years. For the first 4 years, we were married. We were Amish, and then we changed churches. After that. Oh, Cody, love you. He's so sweet. Do you see? Hi. All right, I might go take lunch. I don't really see. I don't really see anything right now. Now we're gonna. Oh, now we're selling back down. Officially new lows on ES, new lows on NQ. We look at the daily chart now. This is not looking well. This is not looking good for the bulls. Gave us a little bit of hope here, but just. Hamza. Hey, it might happen. It might easily happen, honestly. Oh, yeah, some Amish pies. Oh, yeah. Try some fry pies. Or that's what we call them, is fry pies. Those are really good. Danny Boy Trader, I did. I asked him, Cody, do you want to buy or sell?
No. I don't think so.
Buy or sell?
No.
He says no. Good job. What's his name? Cody. Okay, Cody, I think we should go eat lunch. We should go eat lunch. Wow.
No.
You don't want to eat lunch? Are you hungry? Do you want some pizza? Yeah. Every time Apex has a 90% off, you blow my PA accounts. PAM. Uh-oh. Oh, Ninja, that's cute. What are you doing, bud? ES about to make new lows the way it looks. There we go, new lows. ES or NQ new lows. This is a very methodical sell-off. Very just steady, slow and steady sell-off here. Daddy. How's my trading been today? Trading my evals has been great. Has been great. We're up like 7,000 on my evals. On my funded account here, we only took one trade, and the trade we took, we messed up. We completely messed up on that one. We took a trade, and I forgot about the news. Completely forgot about the news, and I took a trade like a minute before the news came out, and it got stopped out. Unfortunate. You watched me many months, but you've never seen me in green. Here. There you go. Now you have. Why is that cutting off? Hang on. Why I don't take the same trades? Well, because I'm only trading a specific strategy on this funded account. Are all your rules placed in your governing trader software? Yeah, in the Guardian Angel, the GAT. Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There, right here. Right there. You are so excited. Jeremy, I mean, yeah. I don't have a good answer for it. I also trade differently on my evaluations. I trade differently than I do on my funded. Obviously, I do take more trades, a little more risk, more size. So there's that as well. Hey. You too fun, Hava. Are you having fun? Oh, it wrecked? Uh-oh. Oh, it's red. What color is this? Where's the yellow one? Where is yellow? There's yellow. Where's red? Good job. Where's blue? Where's blue? Huh? Where's blue? There's blue. I sound like ICT. Why? What did I say? Okay, we gotta be careful. Careful. Yeah, careful. Careful, careful. Wait, Daddy, help. My goodness. All right. I think I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat, and I will be back. Let's see if this market continues to go lower. Okay, Cody. Can you say bye? Can you say bye? All right, we're back. I'm gonna eat. I know the feeling, Razor Trade. I know the feeling. When I get myself in the most trouble sometimes in trading is when I see a setup and I think to myself, oh, I'm just going to get like a 5 tick little scalp. Like those are like some of the worst ways to trade, I feel, for me anyway. Ugh. Yeah, Matty Matt. Exactly. That's what I mean. When you go in with like 3, 4 contracts and you're like, oh, I'm just going to get like 5 ticks. That's it. I just want 5 ticks here and then I'll get out. And then it just immediately goes against you. Oh, those are the worst. Oh, really, Matty Matt? Yeah, that's. I know that's happened to me. Oh, Matty Matt, I know the feeling. I was muted. Oops. Janos Malnar. I actually just became affiliated with Trade Day this morning. Just officially. If you use code Nutty Bar, you will get 20% off. Thank you. Lorello forecasting. So I was saying, Lorello, like I see what you're commenting, and I mean you're right. I agree, but I also want to ask Lorello, how long have you been trading? Hey, Michael Hostin. Good afternoon. What I'm eating? I'm not sure what it was, but it was delicious. It was a pumpkin roll, I think is what they call it. Just I can let me just tell you, it was delicious. And we were about to make, actually, we didn't make new lows on NQ. All right, let's look. Make sure we're not missing any setups here. Are we going to rip this thing lower? And the answer is yes. We are going to rip lower. Whoop-de-yah. Yeah, Lorello, I'm just curious, how long have you been trading? I mean, I hope you never go on tilt, Lorello. I really do. If you're new to trading and have never gone on tilt, then that is great. But if you ask any trader that has been traded for any length of time, you would be the first person to never go on tilt. Is all I'm saying. Where are these Amish comments coming from? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, we were talking about how I used to be Amish, if that's what you mean. Wow, look at this thing just keep going lower. Now, if we look at the ES, our previous lows from 2 days ago, 42.12. We are getting really close on NQ, 14,500. So hold on to your hats, folks. The Bulls thought they were going to regain control. The Bears said not so fast today. They said, hold on, hold up, wait a minute. Well, I didn't ask how much money you've made, Lorella. I've asked how long you've been trading. Nice, patient trader. Let's go. I caught a small part of that move lower on the trade day account. I'm getting close to where I have to stop trading for the day. Except I'm making money on everything except for this one funded account. Feels bad. Feels bad. Really upset that I took that trade this morning right here. Took it right before the news. Really, really rookie mistake. Yeah, Kirk. I still don't see Lorello. Like, how long have you been trading? And that, like, I'm not to make fun of you or anything. I'm just curious. It sounds like you haven't been trading that long, and I mean it's totally fine. Don't go on tilt. But if you don't go on tilt and you know, you never go on tilt, you would be one of the first traders to not experience that. So hang on, I see the fly. Oh, where'd it go? I give up. I cannot get. Design, I agree. Bragging about how good you are at trading me is usually like, and I don't want to say Lorello. It's fine. But either then it's a new traders or it's someone that's about to be humbled. Hey, Dr. Phil is back. I need a bug assault. What? A bug assault? What the is that? Oh, I better pay attention. I've been not doing a really good job paying attention here to ES here. Oh, it's a salt gun for shooting flies? Dude, I need that. For real. I think the fly like makes its rounds. He's a very tricky fly. He's definitely a very acrobatic, nimble. nimble fly, and I've got my work cut out for me. Yeah, Dr. Phil, exactly. Wait, you had a laser? You had a laser on your salt gun? That's next level. That is next level. Hey, Viking 88, you end up spraying salt on everything. That's true. Viking 88. Nice win by the Vikings Monday night. It's a very impressive win by the Vikings on Monday night against San Francisco. I was telling you guys about my ladybug problem yesterday. Well, after I stopped streaming, I got out the vacuum, and that's what I used to get rid of all the ladybugs. Hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? It worked well. It worked fine. Hey, Propolis Trading, nice. We were down 800, recovered to slightly positive. That's always a good feeling. I take a slightly positive day now. Yeah, everybody keeps saying ladybugs are good luck. Guess maybe I shouldn't have sucked them all up in my vacuum. Oh, if one lands on you, it's good luck. I see. All right, sitting at the lows of the day here. See if we break through this. Again, we are getting very close to the low of 2 days ago, which would be Monday, I believe. Right here. 42.13, 42.12, I think. Ah. All right, getting another. We didn't make. We made lows here by 1 tick or so. Oh, yes. About to make new lows. There it is. NQ not making new lows. Hey, Steve. You think NQ is going to where? NQ is going to 518. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not disagree with that. Lost Highway. The bigger question is when will NQ go to 518? Is it going to be today? Is it going to be the next move down? Where's the entry? It's a lot of unknowns. I would tend to agree that it's probably going to go that we might lose 500 today, to be honest. All right, getting a pullback here. Maybe we can get an entry here. Makes me a little bit nervous that we just barely squeaked out new lows here. It's not ideal for my setup, but and now it's just going to do this. Oh, well, now we're seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Nothing major, but following it right up with a big red candle. Ooh, there it rips. We're ripping. Let's see if we get a continuation here. Gotta make new lows though. Come on. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. See, we get to that 518. What time is it? 1 o'clock? There wasn't any news or anything I missed, was there? NQ had a pretty nice rip lower there. Okay, and ES now making new lows. See if we get a continuation. This is where it can easily just... See, we get a continuation. Here we go. Today's one of those days where if you keep trading for a bounce, I mean, there's been some nice bounces here, but every bounce is just met with selling. The Monday low, yeah. Isn't that 5? Okay, was it 518? Maybe it was. For some reason, I thought it was lower. Yeah, like 512, I think, is the low of Monday. Yeah, we're not done selling. All right, here we go. 518 coming up, Steve. New lows of the day, 520 right now. 519 and 518, I think, was hit. Nice trade, Steve. Nicely done. Okay, where are we at on ES? ES, we're right at that double bottom as well from Monday. So now the question is, are we going to lose this support and make new lows? You just hang on. Lorello forecasting. You were calling for a bounce here just a couple seconds ago. I hope not seeing much of a bounce here. I mean, I'm expecting at least we get a little bit of a bounce here. The question is it going to reverse or is it just another shorting opportunity? Oh no, Blacklight Gypsy. No. You're waiting for a break. I think this is chop. I mean, if you think this is chop, I don't know what to tell you. Or I don't look at it as chop. This here looks like a clear downtrend to me. It's choppy on the 4-second chart. You can find choppiness if you look hard enough for it. This gonna drive people nuts. The next constantly touching 417 until the pump. What? I don't even know what you said. What is 417? 417 where? Viking 88. That's smart. We can even better on this 240, this 60-minute chart does a better job of kind of showing. See what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by 417. Are you talking about ES or like the 417 number doesn't make sense to me. Oh no, Blacklight Gypsy. I'm sorry, man. Those are not fun days. Maybe just walk away for the day. Go do something fun. Get your mind off trading and reset. You got to reset the mind. All right, we could see a setup here. Hmm. And no entry there. This is a little bit questionable, but I'm going to take this short entry if it sets up. Come on, don't go now. Give me a second. Ah, never mind. Oh, are you kidding me? Just not giving setups, and that's all right. I believe. Do your thing, market. Do your thing. NQ kind of making a little bit of a move here. Yeah, Boz. I didn't expect this kind of move today either. I actually pre-market I was kind of looking for a consolidation day. I thought we would just see some range bound trading today. I didn't really think we would make a move one way or the other, but we definitely have. That's the beauty of trading is we're allowed to change our minds. Now, we do have so because this is prior support right here at 42.12 from Monday, there is, and now had our first official closing of the bar above the EMA. I mean, technically, according to my setup, I need to look for a long, but I don't. What if I don't want to? What if I just don't want to do it? I do have the power to veto trades. I don't have to take trades. I don't have to. Yeah, Boz, I know it does. I know. That's why I have to, like, I feel like I do have to take the trade. If it comes and sets up, I have to take it. Cuz I will get more upset if I don't take it and then it ends up being a good trade than if I take it and it fails. Because we're just, if we take the trade, we're following our setup. And I have to remember that it's not my job to predict when the setups will work and when they won't work. My only job is to take the setups that are there. I have to remind myself of that a lot. Mm. Mm. That design, I know. That one kind of hurt. Oh, ooh, wow. Now we're, whoa, is there news? Hang on. That was a big sell off right there. Ripping it lower. NQ with a spike of about, how much was that? 15 point spike lower. Crazy. If you have a rhythmic, and I work overnight, hang on. Dar, hang on, Dar. Let me read that. If you have a Ninja Rhythmic account and I work overnights where you like to trade both on laptop and phone, should I cancel Ninja Rhythmic and go with Ninja Trade? Yes, Dar, I would. Yes. If you want to trade from both your laptop and your phone, then the Rhythmic Connect the Trade option for Apex is your best option because you can still man, look at this fake out one after another. Unbelievable. But you can still connect your Trade account with Ninja Trader, but at the same time you can also trade with your phone if you need to. Anonymous Giraffe, yes, I do. I do. What indicators that I do look at? I actually, here, I'll show you. This is kind of, I'll show it to you. Now I don't like, I don't know. This is where I'm just testing this. There's some things I like about it, things I'm still trying to figure out, but I'll brief. It's on Trade or on Trading View. but this is what it looks like. It looks a little messy, but it's got rhyme and reason to it. Now I don't use it to trade this funded account. That has nothing to do with that. I look at this more, and I'm kind of testing some stuff, just testing. Anybody got faked out on that move? Feel like that has to be a news event, but I have no idea what it was. Lorello, you've been researching global weather patterns for almost 7 years now. Okay. How long you have until you have to pay the activation fee? Usually by standard, Connor, you have 48 hours, but if you need longer, just reach out to support and they'll extend it. Oh, yeah, Connor, I know. I hear you, man. But yeah, just reach out to them and ask them to extend it. Israel, okay, was it Israeli news? We're preparing for a ground invasion. Maybe that was it. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Our raise our trade. Man, this is very choppy all of a sudden. Man, Q made new lows on that move. Little spike lower, but is now is bouncing. Thank you, Kid Poker, but I wish that wasn't so. Yeah, it feels sometimes like days like today, it feels like, oh, we'll just catch the bounce, but the bounce never happens. Gotta be careful on days like that. It is definitely it can be tempting. It can be tempting to try and catch a bounce where there is none. And our let's see. Just selling this thing lower. Yeah, red poker. I know. It's easier said than done. Thing is, also with this kind of market, it's very like there's big moves. There's big moves up and down, and it's easy to get shaken out of trades, especially if you're trading too much size. Ooh, and there it is, going lower. Wow. It just doesn't stop. NQ is just completely lost its marbles. Below 500 now. 14,500 is out. And NQ, we have new lows from Monday. Hey, take care, Kid Poker. And just like that, ES, new lows, 42.10. Yeah, design, that is true. I was ready to say the same thing, Black Light Gypsy. New lows, new lows. NQ at 495. ES about to test the 4200s. Man, this is crazy. It is crazy. $42.08. Man, oh man. Trying to look here. We do have some support here from this was back in May. We are testing the lows that we made in May, which this 4200 area is definitely going to be an area of interest. Yeah, we haven't been this low since May. Hey, Hamza. Yeah, NB92. I agree. And definitely a day like today, it's so much easier said than done. So much easier said than done. And here's why it's so much easier, because look at this. Prior days had a really nice sell off, and it was always followed with a V shaped reversal. And the prior day, I think we had the same thing. So, yeah, right here, big move down, followed with a V shaped reversal. And so now, when you get a day like today, we're just, it does these little, hey, this is the V shaped reversal here. Nope. Oh, well, maybe it's this one. Nope. Maybe it's this one. Nope. So, in hindsight, you look at this and you're like, wow, this would be so easy to trade. And we all know that it's not, unfortunately. Uh, what? Really? Patrick and ICT were going back and forth on Twitter? Hang on, I gotta watch. I always like a good drama on Twitter. Did Patrick already delete all his tweets like he always does? We are now at the 14,480s on NQ. ES. We're just hanging out. Unbelievable. Oh. Don't mind me. I'm just I'm just looking at the Twitter replies. Oh dear. So ICT says, oh man, I could go on and on and on. Never mind. All right, NQ, we're gonna rip made new lows on that. See if we do on ES. Again, not even no pullbacks to the 21 EMA. NQ new lows 14,473. Oh, this is hilarious. 1470s now. Wow. I mean, this thing is just straight up. We just moving lower. Look at the daily now. Daily on NQ is not looking so hot. I mean, right now, this 200 EMA and this kind of channel I drew, 14,350. What do you say? We get there today yet or not? So I'm very, very curious. Everyone's talking smack about joining the Robbins Cup. I mean, all the trash that ICT talks, and the thing is, he's done this multiple times already. Like before the Robbins Cup, ICT will start talking all this trash, get everybody fired up, and then he'll disappear when it comes to actually trading the Robbins Cup. Like, come on, man. Put your money where your mouth is. And then supposedly he's failed it many times, which is what I speculate. That's why you just don't hear anything. I think he does enter it, but then he doesn't do well. So then it's just silence and he doesn't even, you don't hear nothing. Hey, you just followed me on Twitter. Thank you very much, Eric. Nutty Bar Trading, if you want to follow me on Twitter. I'm not that active on it unless I get in a fight with Patrick Wheeland. 14,464 now. Let's see if we make new lows here on ES. ES is holding up a little bit better than NQ at the moment. NQ has just been selling off a slow and steady. Look at this. Just a very slow and steady sell. If you're looking to catch a bounce, you're in some pain. You are max pain right now. My condolences. Pat said if he see you on another YouTube chat, you're banned from his chat forever. What? Say again, Black Beauty Machine? If he sees you on another YouTuber's chat, he'll ban you from his chat. Oh my gosh. That just further clarifies how small and fragile that guy's ego is. That is funny though. Wait, you saw that Vinny? He lost 40K on live stream and then deleted the VOD. Ouch. Man, maybe I need to go back and delete some VODs. I noticed that there's some other streamers here. I mean, that are pretty regular viewers in the chat. I'm not going to mention any names. That also have a YouTube channel. And unfortunately, kind of the similar things have happened. The red days, it seems like the VODs disappear. Why? That's not cool, man. He said it this morning. That's hilarious. Oh dear. I'm assuming he was kidding, but yeah. Crypto monster. I didn't say nothing. No, but like, I think people are just scared. I think people are just scared. And they think if they show a losing trade or a losing day, they're scared of what everyone will think of them. And delete. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Why? Why? If you're planning to just delete your red days, then don't be on YouTube. I mean, if I would delete all my red days, I'd have no content. Ha ha ha. I said that just so some of you can't say it. A lot of people are being super stupid about reality of trading and losses. NB92, I know. And I think the reason is because they see a lot of the big YouTubers that have a lot of followers and have a lot of subs. And that's what they see them do. So they think that's what they have to do in order to be successful on YouTube. And I don't know. I just don't like it. Show the reality of trading. It's not easy. There's lots of losses. At least it is for me. Has your channel revenue made you a profitable trader overall when considering all the trading income sources? If I consider all of my affiliate and all of my YouTube income, yes. Thankfully. And I feel kind of, I mean, how would I say? I feel very grateful for that. I feel very grateful and kind of unworthy. But I am very thankful, and I hope I never come across as someone that thinks like someone that I like. One thing that really drives me crazy is when these YouTubers that actually are not profitable with trading, and it's very, I mean, they admit it themselves that they're not profitable with their trading. They make all their money off of affiliates, off of YouTube, etc. Which I don't think that technically, I don't have an issue with that. But what I have an issue with is when they flaunt their money and pretend like all that money that they're flaunting and buying cars or whatever, and they're pretending like the money is coming from them trading, when in reality it's coming because of their viewers. Like, it's coming because of their viewers and selling stuff to their viewers. It's not from trading, but they pretend like it is. Like, that's, to me, is kind of just bad taste. Or that's what I hope I never do. I hope I never come across as flaunting my any money that I make off of YouTube or affiliates, because I feel I really truly do feel kind of unworthy of it in a way, and very thankful and lucky, I guess, in a way would explain it better maybe. But anyway. Oh, the fall lawn. Yeah, I designed right now. There are a lot of leaves in my lawn. I need to do a yard cleanup on Saturday, and it's not going to be fun. I need to clean up my leaves, and then I need to mow my lawn. And we got to get ready for winter here soon. The lawn does look really nice, especially with the leaves, but our leaves right now in this area are kind of past the peak. Kind of past peak season already, so I should have taken some pictures when the leaves were really, really nice. Oh, by the way, I should show you guys. Hang on. Raise our trades. Sorry, what? Why? Raise our trade. I didn't see. I don't remember what I was talking about. Yes, SP. That's actually a better way of saying it. I feel very blessed. Yeah, and I need to pick up all this. Oh, there's the fly. Hang on. You little. Hold on. I think I got him. I hit him. I hit the fly, but I don't know what happened to it. I'm going to say I killed him. I'm going to say I killed him until proven otherwise. Whew. Oh, flaunting. I see now what you mean. Raise our trades. I'm telling you, that fly is going down. I did the swipe and I hit it, but I don't know if it killed it or not. It might have just knocked him out. I hope he's suffering right now. Oh, I just saw the fly again. You have got to be kidding me. You know that fly just buzzed right in front of my face to rub it in. It's like, ha, 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 I'm still alive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, we have not reached 4,200 yet. Now we're finally making a move above this ES or EMA. First time in a long time. Now, is this going to keep going? What time of the day do we have? See, it's only 2 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock, which means we really could keep going. I mean, this thing could do multiple things. I'm not even going to try and predict what it's going to do, but I can't wait. When is this? What is the trading cup or the row? What is it called again? I just saw it. The Rollins Cup? Is that what they call it? Robbins Cup. When is this Robbins Cup that people talk about? When does it happen? How do you follow it? And like, what's the deal with it? Why is everyone making a big deal about it? Why is it like the end all be all trading competition type of thing or what? Someone tell me. Someone inform me. Pretend like I know nothing. Because I don't. It's a shriveled raisin cup. Fill you in on the drama? Well, basically what happened here, what we got going on is we have ICT. So here's the thing that I have, again, Like, hang on, let me find it. Ooh, we are making a move higher now. Interesting. Will we finally see this thing make a move? Is this the V-shaped reversal everyone's talking about? I don't know what I do here if we get a long setup. Oh, I'm going to be in pain. All right, what was I doing? What was I talking about again? I got distracted. Oh, about ICT. So ICT made a post, what was it, yesterday or the day before? Or was it, I forget how long ago it was. But he made a post about basically people not challenging him or like trading the Robbins Cup, I guess, which is kind of funny because many people have challenged him to go and enter into that trading competition and kind of prove himself, and he's never done it. That I'm aware of or that he's made public. And so now he was basically saying, hey, who wants to challenge me kind of thing. And then he had a lot of people respond. So we'll see. We'll see if he actually does it. Oh, I didn't even see. Sorry. Michelle Williams still trade her dad taught her? What? I do probably miss 99% of the chat. You're probably right, Rad Poker. I do. I apologize. I try to see it, but I can't. Yeah, he'll find a way out of it. I agree, raise our trade. Here's what I think happens every year. I think like he talks all the smack, and then like beforehand he'll talk the smack, and then he'll actually enter the competition, but then he doesn't do well, so then it just disappears and you never hear about it again. But the one time that he does well, oh, oh Lord spare us, because we will never hear the end. What I want to see is him enter with the verification of who he is and like that this is who it is, and him, him basically updating everyone as he's trading. Doesn't have to trade live, but let people know, hey, this is me. That's what I think would be good, but whatever. Is this the bounce? Question mark. Is this the V-shaped reversal move? I don't know, man. We'll find out. What is the PA activation fee, Tom? It depends what size account, and it depends if you want to do the monthly or the one-time fee. Explain my strategy. I mean, I've explained it many times. Not in the mood really. I have a video on it here. Go back through my channel, one of my channel updates. I have a video on it that I explain it. It's nothing earth-shattering. The one-time static 100K account. I'm not sure on the static. That's one account I've never played with. The static account. Matt G, I do not have a video on setting up my stream. Maybe I should. That could be something that I could do. I don't know if it'd be helpful for people. Oh, wow. Now we're pulling back again. Will this hold or will this just... Oh, this is where it's like really rough for me to take this trade, but this could set up here. And I guess we have to take it. Might not set up here. Nope. No setup. Yeah, that static account drawdown is crazy. Yep. I remember way back when, like when I first started trading, I used those accounts. But I quickly learned it's just not worth it. For me anyway. This could be a setup too. Oh, dang it. I just feel like this is the perfect little trap play right here. Okay, we might not get a setup here. Nope, no setup. What software I use? I use Streamlabs is what I use. I don't know. I don't think there's a big difference between Streamlabs and OBS, but I just found it a little bit easier for me anyway on Streamlabs. This will not be a setup candle at all. And now it wants to rip again. Very interesting here. See if we get above this high. And now it wants to pull back. Do you know who Michelle Williams is? Actress from wait, for real? No, I mean, and she won the Robbins Cup. Nice. Like, has like, so how long does the Robbins Cup last? I guess I could just Google it and find out for myself. Okay, her dad is Larry Williams, made $1,000 yesterday, lost $1,000 today, was 900 away from getting funded. Yeah, AF web design, it definitely can be. All right, what's this Robbins Trading? Or where do I go to find information? Is it the Robbins Trading Company? That doesn't sound right. Wait, here. The World Cup Trading Championships. The Ultimate Trading Challenge. It's the ultimate way to test your skills and earn the respect of the trading community. Oh, dear. Yeah, AF web design, there was definitely a lot of. If you were looking for a reversal play or like a bounce, then today was definitely a rough day. I'm just signing this or reading this stuff. Ultimate Trading Challenge. Okay, what are the details? Let's see. In both the World Cup Trading Championships and Global Cup Trading Championships, futures and forex division, traders will use their own strategies. Some will day trade, while others will hold their positions for weeks or months. Some will use discretionary methods, while others will use computerized programs. Each trader uses his or her own method with one goal in mind: post the highest possible net return by the end of the competition. Account minimums are $10,000 in the futures competition and $5,000 in the Forex event. Well, that pretty much takes me out of the equation. Then let me just see. The public can watch traders jockeying for position on a daily updated World Cup leaderboard. When the final results are in, top finishers share in these spoils. Oh, wow. Magnificent bull and bear trophies that will last a lifetime for the top 3 finishers. Notoriety in press releases, interviews, and magazine articles. The opportunity to join the WorldCupAdvisor.com and advisory team. What does it take to win? Sorry, guys. I'm learning. This is the first I hear of this, so give me a second. This is interesting to me. Okay, what does it take to win? It can vary dramatically from year to year. In 1987, Larry Williams won. Oh, it's a year long? Oh, wow. Year-long World Cup Championship of futures trading with an astounding 11,000% net return. I mean, that's not too bad. In 2001, a modest 53% return captured the crown. Oh, wow. Anyway, I don't feel like I'm any smarter than I was, but hey, it sounds to me This is what it sounds like to me, guys. If ICT, if Patrick Wieland, and all these big wig names that A, claim to have millions and millions of dollars, and B, claim to be the best traders in the world, I mean, it seems like it would be pretty. You would enter this competition, not show your stuff. They love the attention. They love the attention it would give them, and it would make them one of the best. I really don't see why they wouldn't do it. You can't even get through a full day. I sent you an email regarding your code and something better. Oh, Slaya, really? All right, thank you. Wow, look at this move. Woot! I was it's a nice rip higher there, folks. Now, this is the first time, like, I mean, right here we had a similar move, but we barely made highs on this move, like where it's one of the first times of the day where we've actually failed to go and even test close to the bottom. And now we've ripped above this previous high. So definitely is looking more like this could be the reversal that we're looking for. NQ is at the 14,500s right now. Whoops. Hey, nice, Slaya. Yeah, thank you, Slaya. Just responded. Yeah, I don't know though. So does the World Cup, like, this actually lasts all year long? Like, when does it end? When does it start? Like, here, this is the results. Here, look at this. I'll share this. Hang on, give me a second. Look at this. So this is 2021. Like, these are the results. 253%, 400, 300, 100. Like, what is this? 2018? Oh, that's the fourth quarter only. I see. So they show the each quarter, I think. I don't know, but is this the current where the 2023 fourth quarter? And then here's this. Oh, for a second there, I thought we saw Patrick Whelan, but it wasn't. It was only Patrick Nil. Oh, so close, Patrick. So close. Yeah, yeah. Anyone having trouble with Apex rejecting credit cards? SW Blaze? I mean, I haven't heard anything like that. I haven't bought any evals today yet, but I haven't heard anything. Oil prospector. Yeah, a lot of people talk about watching the dollar. I feel like I probably should. Okay, I have a I have a dumb question. Okay, I have a dumb question. So don't laugh at me. How do I watch the dollar? Like is that data feed available with NinjaTrader? And what symbol do I use? Or with the Apex data feed, like the Rhythmic Apex data feed? Or is that like a separate data feed that you have to get or have to have? Yeah, so people just use it on TradingView. So it's not something that you can do. Wait, Kid Poker for real? That's interesting. Right, it's not tradable. I know that. So you would have to have a separate data feed if you want to watch it on NinjaTrader. But I could just do it on TradingView. Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Good to know. I will just have to have a separate tab. Yeah, it might be just the processor. Probably the processor probably overheated for the credit card processor for Apex. Probably overheated. Give it a second, and it should be good to go. Well, or not, we'll find out. What does that mean? People just have to pay. I think it's just a temporary thing, patient trader. Yeah, I tested as well. It's not working currently. Not working. Now it has happened before, and usually it just takes a little time. Probably too many people trying to buy accounts. It overheated. It overheated. Or use the different payment option. Like you can select the secure payment processor 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. Watch the dollar on Tradeovate. Oh, you can do it on Tradeovate as well? Oh, okay. I actually like that better. That works for me a little bit better that way. Is it DXZ3? All right, I got it. All right, awesome. I am officially now watching the dollar, finally. Use the third processor option, then it works. Copy. Oh, I don't know why my wrist is hurting. Oh. And no. Yeah, one more distraction. Just what I need. No. Excuse me. This Robbins Cup thing, that's kind of funny. All right, it's not funny, but so here this is what you can enter now. The way this looks. I'm trying to figure out, okay, how does this thing actually work? So here it says from January 1st through December 31st is one option. And then you can do the Global Cup Championships, whatever that means. So then it's from June 1st to May 31st, like a calendar year kind of thing. And then there's the quarter, like where you only trade from October 1st through December 31st. Shoot. It's pretty genius. The wooden nickel. Might as well follow the wooden nickel. Oh, that's funny. The wooden nickel. Hey, DLL, no problem. I did, yes, DLL. So I reached out to Top Step to see why they don't allow a Tradeovate connection through Ninja Trader, and they basically responded and said it is what it is. They just said that's how it works for them, and they can't change it. So unfortunate. So basically, you need to have a rhythmic connection if you want to trade it with a Top Step account on Ninja Trader. So, whatever. JX, yeah, I know. Robbins Cup, we're laying cards. Who was that from, JX? Was that Wieland? Did you copy paste it? Uh yes, DLL, no problem. It's very nice. I really love um I love the fact. There's multiple reasons, but I love the fact that I can trade. Like I can have my trade day account, my take profit account, and my Apex Trade Evade accounts, and my Apex Rhythmic accounts. I can have all of them connected through NinjaTrader. That way I can use them with the Guardian Angel Trader. And yeah, actually this 150K account with Apex that I passed today, that's the first evaluation account that I've passed now with this Guardian Angel Trader. And it definitely helped me. There was a couple days where on that account I was shut off from trading, where I had like I think 1500 in profit, and then I gave back 500 of it, and then it shut me down for trading for the day. And that definitely helped me, because who knows how much I would have lost if that wouldn't have happened. So I definitely saving me from just over trading, going on tilt, and just it's really is helping me to be a little bit more disciplined with my trading, following my plan. Oh, that's the Master Savin on Twitter, JX. Okay. Who I don't know who he is, but so is he challenging ICT, or is he challenging Patrick? Yeah, the way it looks, I think or most people would agree that the Robbins Cup that is legitimate, or it's how would I say, like the trades, everything is up to par, I guess you should say. So that ICT and Patrick. Oh, it's replying to ICT and Patrick. Okay, I see. You have shocking news to share. I had a very good day, but I never studied ICT. Let's go. Let's go, patient trader. I love to see it. That's awesome. He's an ex Goldman Sachs, really? Okay, maybe I should check him out. Uh It's impossible, patient trader. I was told that's the only way you can trade. All else, everyone else is just plebs. Uh, you know, how differently do you trade PAs compared to evals? Is it just sizing, or use a different trading plan too? Justice, I do use a different setup um than I do for this PA account. Yeah, I do. I take a lot more trades. I do take a little bit more size. And yeah, on my I do take more size, and I take more trades. It's definitely a different strategy. Hey, Jose, how we doing? Uh, oh my goodness. Now we're kind of in a, this is a very interesting point of day here. Are we going to be able to get going here and keep trading, at least keep going higher into the close, or is this just going to roll over? The guy's the real deal. All right, sounds good, JX. I believe you. Patient trader. I don't know how you did it. Oh man, this is right here. This is some brutal price action. Ugh. Jose. Who won today's giveaway, Jose? We did not have a giveaway today. It was yesterday, Jose. Any good trades today? Not really. We messed up this morning. I had a little kerfunkel. I accidentally entered a trade about what was it, a minute before news? And I even talked about that we have like so many minutes till news. And then for some reason, I forgot it and just entered a trade anyway and got stopped out. I got punished for it. But yeah, that was it pretty much for the day. So feels bad. Go long and YOLO. I mean, this is a funded account. This is not an evaluation account. But I had a really, really good day with my evals. My evaluation accounts, this is where we're at. This is the trade day account. We're sitting at 4,600 now. I'm going to stop trading this for the day. This take profit account, I mean, look at how perfectly we got it to 4,500. It was a thing of beauty. And we passed the Apex 150K account. So, I mean, a really good day trading evals today, but not so good with this one, with which we're, yeah, it's a different strategy. And everybody always asks, why didn't you just do it the same? And that take profit account was a reset. So I had to reset it again. If I have to reset this account one more time, this is my last time on that account. And then if it happens again, and if I blow it again, I'm going to cancel that account and I'm going to buy a 100K account instead of the 150K. I'm going to buy the 100K. Say again. What other strategies? Basically, I do a little bit more discretionary trading on the evals, and I trade NQ. So that's basically the difference. It is a valid question, Headbanger Finance. I know it is, but I'm just saying I don't. It's a valid question. I can't give you the answer. What news? Carolina, the news was this morning, right here at 10 o'clock. It was right here. Had this double bottom here. It was a good setup, and I just completely forgot that news was coming. And of course, the news didn't help me. Of course, it couldn't go in my favor. It just, ripped my face off. I've just got to commit. I know. I will say one thing, like, okay, here's the thing. I'm trying to avoid jumping from strategy to strategy to strategy. I really don't want to do that. I'm trying not to do it, but that is part of like learning how to trade. I feel like is a little bit of a cycle that you go through as a new trader. Now one thing that I keep telling myself is with the Guardian Angel Trader, being that thing is bulletproof and bomb proof, as when I say that, I mean I can't do anything stupid. So I feel like if I have that like that, it actually really does help me when I'm just trading with like discretionary trading where I know that there's set parameters with Guardian Angel Trader that I literally, if I break those parameters, I cannot change it until the next day. Zero, I can't do it. And it prevents me from doing anything stupid, prevents me from going on tilt, over trading. And I've thought about it. I've thought about making, obviously, like, yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on this so much, so I feel like I'm in my own way, in my own head with it, which is also not great. But yeah, no one can handle trading in front of an audience all day. Couple of hours YouTube every day and spend it on training. Maybe, I guess. Usual counterparty, that's definitely not, well, obviously no one wants to, it isn't fun to be trading live and to lose money. That's not, no one likes it, but for me, it's like, it is what it is. I can't really, that's not really it. That's not really why. Oh man. Mm. Oh, yeah, Jose, that could, yeah, maybe. Yeah, lavender. Like that's more it. Like it's more just I don't know, it's a weird kind of how would I say? It's a weird relationship where if you trade and you're trying not to lose money is really difficult to then make money. And like that is my biggest problem. Like okay, like that's the issue. It's not that it's more like okay, I don't want to take you just don't want to get into that drawdown. But if you focus on that, it's like literally bound to happen. So there's a fine line and there's a relationship with it that you kind of have to get over. And like that's my biggest hurdle, because with, for example, with funded accounts or with evals, everyone talks about, hey, you should just trade the same. And that's like saying, hey, trade your sim account. Okay. Just go to an actual sim account and trade the sim account. All right. And, you can make all kinds of money, right? And then you go to a live account, and then people just say, well, just trade the same way. Well, there's a little bit more to it than, if any one of you have ever tried that, to take from trading a sim account where it doesn't matter and you really don't care about your losses and wins, you just trade whatever. And it sounds very simple. New traders are also, they're very quick to, not believe this. Like, they're very quick to not believe. Like, they'll trade a sim account for 6 months and they'll be consistently profitable. And then they'll be like, hey, I'm moving to a live account next week. And basically, I got this all figured out. My trading strategy is bomb proof. I've tested it for 6 months and I'm going to move to a live account and everything's going to be great. And like, it never fails. It never fails. It is not the same. And all of a sudden, completely different decisions are made, and it is completely different. And to say, well, just trade the same, that doesn't help. It really isn't as simple as that. It really isn't. And like, one trader once explained it like this, and he had a very simple explanation for it, but it really, really is true. And he said the difference between trading a sim account versus a live account is like this. It's like if you have a 6-inch plank, and let's say you put a 6-inch plank of wood, like a 2x6, that's 16 feet long, and you put it on your living room floor. All right. And then you tell yourself, hey, you need to walk on that wooden plank, all 16 feet of it. And you look at it and it's like, oh, that's not hard. You just walk right on that plank, no problem. That's what it's like when you're trading your sim account. Then when you move to a live account, now all of a sudden, this 2x6 plank is spanned across a gap where it's a 200-foot drop off. And now you're supposed to walk that plank the same way as if it's in your living room. It doesn't happen. It's just not reality. That is not reality. There are so many different emotions to deal with, the psychological part of it, and it's just different. And I don't know. That's where I feel like I'm at right now. That is where I'm at. I feel like right now I cannot get past this hurdle of trading funded accounts. It's just like I keep bumping my head, and so, and it gets very frustrating, but at the same time I know I can do it, and sometimes I think I look for shortcuts maybe, or the magic wand for it, and in reality, it might just take time. It might just take time. It took time when I moved to trading evals. It took time. Sticking to your own funds, headbanger. Yeah, and it's just different. Like, it's just, and it's hard to explain to someone that, especially people that are new, like the difference. But how long I was streamed before you started getting an audience you had to trade in front of? So the first week that I traded live, I had like 2 people watching, I think. I still remember when I had 5 people watching, but I think within 3 weeks I had like 10 to 15 watching. I don't really remember specifically, but okay, folks, we rolled over. NQ looks like it's about to make new lows. So this is definitely not a good sign for the bulls. The bears retook control. Now we still have an hour left of trading, so a lot can happen. Yeah, Nutty Bar or raise or trade. Exactly, it is. It's the same method. It's the same thing. You know, and you have to respect. Like, I feel like you can't. How do I say? How would I say this? Like, you have to respect your. You have to respect the difference and the psychological part of it. If you just try to ignore it and pretend it isn't there, it just doesn't work. It doesn't. It does not end well. But here's what I will say: if someone new, let's say that person that tests their strategy on a sim account for 6 months, and let's say they do that, right? And then they move to a live account. That first time, and if they start out well, and let's say their first 2 trades they enter just like they did on their sim account, and they have a really nice profit on the first 2 trades, everything goes great. Like, I think that definitely can help where people are like, "Oh yeah, this is just as easy." But it just has to happen the one time when a trade starts going against you and you're in a little bit bigger than what you wanted, and you start to panic and you start moving that stop and you start adding to your loser. Like, all those things start happening and all those fears start creeping in, and that's when the psychological part of it kind of takes over, and it's really hard to it's difficult. It's difficult to just, do exactly like you did on your sim account. Switch to a fun a sim account for a contract. I mean, I don't even know what I would want to trade right now. Well, I guess I would know what I would trade if I would have to trade. I wouldn't trade right now. I'd wait for this thing to come up and test, at least get close to the EMA, and I probably short it. Yeah, patient trader in it. I mean, right now this setup that I have isn't working well at all because of the volatility. I mean, I talked about that this morning, where I can definitely tell a difference from what I was back testing with what we are seeing now because of the volatility. So it's kind of it's one of those things where it's a little, it's not, I'm not feeling 100% confident because of the volatility and stuff that we've been experiencing. Makes me question a little bit if I should be tweaking some things. Yeah, we're back. It does depend, raise or trade. That is very true as well. Never trade when you have to make money. I 100%. Here's the solution: use Replicanto with your sim account being the leader and only look at that balance. Hey, you might laugh, but I've tried that. I tried to trick my brain. I've tried it. Unfortunately, my brain is smarter than my heart, I guess. I can't trick it. Yeah, I know design. uh, oh gosh. What a rip here. Here it is. Just gonna rip straight back up or not? What time is it? 2:53. You want to see me trade sim? I mean, why? You guys just want to see some action? Is that it? Yeah, Lavender. Someone needs to do it without me knowing. All right, this okay. Now it's gonna rip. One contract every 3K balance. Say again. Stick to 1 to 3 months. Micro's only $5 a tick gain for 30 to ticks a day. Yep. Hey, Futures Trader 101, how we doing? I have a rule. I have a max loss per trade. That way I can't go on tilt. Jeremy, same. I do too now. I do as well. And that really does help. Like that actually does help with my kind of fear of losing, so to speak, where I know I could only lose this amount. And it is, obviously it's not, I'm not going to jump up and down when that happens, but it's not the end of the world if that happens. Wait, is Meta earnings tonight? Are there some major earnings tonight again? I guess I could look for myself, but wow, this is just a straight rip off the double bottom here. Okay, so Meta is that the only big earnings one? All right, well this is definitely a very very bullish move here. All right, hang on 1 second. All right, we're back. Oh, wow, look at this. Yeah, these, ooh, I gotta catch my breath. Oh, dear. Lorello, is everything okay, Lorello? Oh, man. I mean, technically here. Ugh. Stupid ladybug. I mean, technically right here is a setup. Makes me a little bit nervous, but we gotta take it. Really? Now I have like 10 ladybugs in my room again. All right, boys, we're in. Come on, rip this thing. Get my stop in place here. This is gonna be a pretty wide stop here. If we get stopped out, it's not gonna be pretty. Oh. It's not really that great of a. And NQ's ripping. Oh, we're gonna get stopped out on this thing, aren't we? Uh-oh. Hang on. This is not good. We're gonna hit our daily loss limit right here. And there it is. Feels bad. What does it say? Sorry, but you have hit your daily loss limit and you're done trading for the day. Remember, this is here to protect your capital, and tomorrow is another day. That is true. Well, I wasn't exactly happy with I mean, entering right here on the lows isn't great. I can definitely see why it failed, but it was a setup. Then we got to take it. It is what it is. Now you can punch a hole through the monitor. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, and it was a really big entry bar here, so our stop was really a pretty big stop again. Oh, watch this thing go down now. Watch. Yeah, maybe not. I do not need spiders in my office. Oh, well. See how now it grays out the symbols here? Like it's physically impossible for me to trade. Can't do it. Which is good. And that is good. That is a good thing. All right, folks. There's really no reason to keep streaming. We're done for the day on that account, and we're actually done for the day on the evaluation accounts. We did well with evaluation accounts today, but not so well with our funded, unfortunately. But it's all right. Look at this thing now. It's pulling back. This market has a way to taunt you. Now I almost have to watch this. I just want to see if it's going to break below this. Anyway, you like the GAT though? I do too. And the thing is, like, if you try and, let's say I go to GAT and I select that account, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to trade it anyway. I'm going to just, you're like, oh, I'm just going to change the settings so I can keep trading, right? If you try that, this is what's going to come up. It says you have locked the settings for Wednesday at this trading time of day. You can set the settings again after 5 o'clock today. So I cannot physically change it. It's impossible. That is great. That protects me from being an idiot, which we need, or I need. All right, folks, we are going to call it there. Not a great, like I said, good day on the evals, terrible day on the funded account. We are what? We are about $1,500 in drawdown now. So, just not, wow, look at this thing now. You know what? I don't even want to see it. I don't want to see it go lower. All right, folks. I'm out. Take care. We'll be back at it tomorrow. And thanks for watching.